Got this feeling that she's gonna be the death of me. Blood running hot when I'm feeding off of her energy. She leads me down alleyways under false pretense. Sharp in her teeth, flash a smile before she pulls me down. And then she bleeds me dry. The give, the take, night after night. The sweetest sang will lullaby. Sing me to sleep tonight. I can feel it in her bite. There's something just a little more than ecstasy beneath those pretty little eyes. But she's my only type, from her fingers to her cheekbones, taking me to places only she knows. Look in the mirror, I see something unfamiliar. Caught by her glamour, this angel looks like a killer. Sex like a saga, we haven't slept in 3 nights. Yeah, that's her game, she makes me wait until the sun goes down. And then she bleeds me dry. The give and take, night after night. The sweetest sang will lullaby. Sing me to sleep tonight. I can feel it in her bite. There's something just a little more than ecstasy beneath those pretty little eyes. But she's my only type, from her fingers to her cheekbones, taking me to places only she knows. Feel you tracing down my spine. Your fingertips are cold as ice. A never-ending sacrifice. Our ritual is paradise. I can feel it in her bite. There's something just a little more than ecstasy beneath those pretty little eyes. But she's my only type, from her fingers to her cheekbones, taking me to places only she knows.
Alrighty, welcome on in. Gotta change the PNG tuber. I don't want that one. I want this one. So we're gonna be doing something a little bit differently. And why is my mic? Is my mic picking up? Hello? Is my mic picking up? Why am I PNG tuber? Okay, let's bring this. Why is my mic? There's my mic. Okay. My mic was being picked up, but not by my PNG tuber. So what I do? Properties. Oop. 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 We do a little reaction. Even though I should probably move this to be lower. Boom. There we go. We adjusted. That was the music I was having playing. I don't want anything that shouldn't be here, essentially. But no, that was the music video for Arrows in Action. Boop. So this one is going to be reactions to guess or whatever I put up. But this one's guess the song, guess the movie theme type thing. So I'll start playing it. I don't like this how it starts off. I'm not a fan of this. I don't know. I'll lower the volume of it a little bit. It's Jesus. That's Star Wars. That's a Star Wars soundtrack. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. That's Harry Potter. Dun, 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 dun. We got the easy ones. We got the easy ones to start off with. How much harder can this one get? Pirates of the Caribbean. Favorite live action movie. If I didn't get that one, what the hell kind of person would I be? I know this. Do I know this? Have I watched it? Oh yeah, it's Avengers. This is the part I would have known. Shit, I was doing 12 Days of Marvel. Dun, 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 dun. Jaws. Jaws. I grew up on this shit. Shark Week. And currently I'm on Shark Week, so... You know what? Watching Shark Week while on Shark Week. I should do that. Make a note. Make a note. James Bond? I'm guessing? I don't know. It's some spy movie. It has to be some spy movie. Wow, I was right. Indiana Jones? Okay, yep. Yeah, it's Indiana Jones. Dun, 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 dun. Never watched it. It's Rocky. If I'm from PA. I'm right outside of Philly. If I got that wrong, do you know how much of a laughingstock I would be? This would be like my mayor not knowing how to spell eagles, which he doesn't. Dun, 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 dun. That is Jurassic Park. Love that movie. My favorite character is the Raptors. Titanic? Titanic. No, Lord of the Rings. Never watched anything relating to them. It's the cheesy spy stuff that's in every, like... I don't know. I never knew where this came from. Only thing I know is the cheesy spy music. Mission Impossible. Never watched it. It's a Halloween. It's one of the thriller movies. Ghostbusters. It's like it's a Halloween one, but not thriller. God, if I would have gotten that wrong, my mom would have gotten moved. Not ringing any bells. Never watched it. I watched old thrillers. I didn't watch this type of stuff. Psycho. That's Psycho. Oh, that's Psycho. That's the shower scene from Psycho right there. Yes. That's Titanic. Okay, so these are all live actions. Sounds pretty. Don't know what it is off the top. I would have never... I don't know anything about this. This is a stereotype song. It's used for anything referencing westerns, but... I wouldn't have guessed that on my best day! Sounds like Halloween. I want to say Halloween, but I'm not 100% on that one. No, it's not Halloween. Oh, Exorcist! No, Halloween has a different tone. I don't think I've seen the movie for this one. The Godfather. Yep, never watched it. This is depressing. You know, for iconic movies, I'm surprised they haven't put up Alien yet. But it ain't no lie, baby, ba ba ba. Hi, Penguin! We're doing reactions at the moment. Yeah, I never watched that one. Why does this sound like the movie with John Wayne? This sounds like the movie with John Wayne. This is... How you doing, Penguin? This sounds like the movie with John Wayne. I don't watch westerns. And this sounds too sad for my taste. Oh, I don't watch black and white. The only black and white movie I've seen was the freaking Night of the Living Dead, and I watched that yesterday for shits and giggles. Oh, that's Toy Story. First animated movie on this list. You got a friend in me. First one. First animated one on this list. Randy Newman, never heard of that. I can't place this one. Never watched it. Well, 10 points for Penguin. I know this song. I can't think of the name. I can't. Oh, Chris would be pissed with me. We're not telling Chris about this one. Chris would be mad. I don't know. I don't know. But I never watched that. I know you're not telling him. Oh, that's his Halloween. Dun, 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 dun. That's why I said it sounds similar to Exorcist. But this one's more higher beat. This is Halloween. Michael Myers. This is the shit I can nail. And Pirates of the Caribbean. I'd need less than 2 seconds for that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Seriously? Oh, this is the rain scene. Like, I'll be honest. Lion King soundtrack, you think of You can't think of Circle of Life, Can You Feel the Love Tonight, Hakuna Matata. You don't think of the rain scene when he's taking. That's when, after he kills Scar and takes his place on Pride Rock, that's when that sequence, when the rain is coming and the fire's getting doused. That's when that song appears. You don't think Lion King when you hear that one? Shit. Very violin heavy. Never watched the original Godzilla. I can't help you with that one. Nah. Nah. I don't know this one. No. I never watched this stuff. I didn't even get Lord of the Rings right because I never watched it. This is Up. This is Up. I know this one. Damn. This is definitely 80s coded. Saw. 80s and 90s coded. I never listened to Saw soundtrack though. I don't know this one, but I want to say Final Destination even though I know I'm wrong. Finally it loaded. Yeah, welcome in, Chris. Spider-Man. Never watched that one. I'm lost. It's not Avengers, they already did that. The Hunger Games? Never watched that. I had no desire to watch The Hunger Games. I want to read the books. Penguin got that. I know this one. This is Shrek. You should watch The Hunger Games. I wanted to read the books first, but I never got around to it. I don't know this one. Oh, that's heartbreaking. I haven't watched them in over 10 years. Oh, that's heartbreaking. I read faster when I'm reading on my tablet, thank you. I don't know this. What the hell even is that? Is this a French film? I don't know this one. I never watched this one ever since they said about what happened in the movie theater. Plus, I'm not a Batman person. I'm a Marvel girly, even though I got Marvel wrong. This is so weird. I don't know it. I never watched it. I don't know. What the heck is that? I think it's funny how you both were neck and neck with Top Gun. Oh, this is the hard level. Alright, whatever it is, this one's old. They don't use piano for anything anymore. Yeah, that was right. Old movie. I don't know this. I don't know this. Another black and white? What the heck kind of long name of a movie is that? Okay, I know this ain't Alien. Intimidation game. What? Well, that looks old as shit. I don't know this. The last of the Muckanans? What? 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 I don't know this. The Batman. Okay. Some of these are starting to sound the same to me. Avatar? I don't know. Holy shit, I got it right. Never watched it. I'm making it no. Never watched it. This is old. This is old. Shining. I knew it was old. I just couldn't name it. Fuck. To be fair, I've never heard the soundtrack. I don't know it. What? Are some of these like not American movies? Okay, this is old coded. Never heard of it. Nice hair, but never heard of it. You just don't watch good movies? I can, like, some of the stuff is weird. The Grave of the Fire. That sounds depressing. It's not Brave. It's Western. I was going to say Brave until I heard the whistling. The heck is the black and white movie is this? This is black and white. This is black and white. There was no way on this God green earth I was going to guess that. I wouldn't watch this based off of the soundtrack. Yep. Probably wouldn't watch it now because I know the name. I don't know. Incredibles. Nope, it's not The Mask. I know Disney and Pixar. Okay, if it was a game, I would have guessed Little Nightmares. Pan's Labyrinth. Oh, I watched how this was made. The dude couldn't breathe in the mask. Okay, this is black and white coded. No, not black and white. But another Western. Why is there so many Westerns? Again, I haven't heard Alien yet, or Predator. There's a reason why Westerns died, Chris. I wouldn't have gotten that. At all. Good soundtrack, though. Don't know where it belongs to. So hateful. There's a reason why they died. Honestly, for a split second, with the hair moving around the glasses, I thought it was Ozzy Osbourne. I don't know this one. If I didn't know better, I would say Narnia. I wouldn't have known this. Bro, I don't listen to jazz. This would put me to sleep. I don't know this. Okay, we're going on to the next one. This one's for Halloween movies. Okay, I don't care about this one. Frames? What? No, I didn't watch this at... That's Terrifier. That's Terrifier. I love art! Oh, we have to be specific with what? What? What fucking movie is that? Oh my god, I remember that face. I loved the makeup. Oh, what movie? Oh, Insidious. God damn it. Happy Death Day. Fuck. It's so... I know this one. It's about the 4 people going to this frickin' German thing and Midsummer. God damn it. It's a summer festival thing. I don't know. Female antagonist, last girl standing. I don't know. Seems stereotypical. Split. Never seen it. I can tell you it's not Leatherface. I don't know this one. There's more ones. I'm just going down the list. That is Us. God, it's a girl who pretends to be a 9-year-old but is really like 40. Oh, because she has the choker because she escaped from an insane asylum. I forget the name of the movie. Orphan. There you go. That's not Leatherface. I don't know who that one is. I don't know that one. House of Wax. Oh, that was a good one. I think that's the one where Paris Hilton died. Well, it's not Invasion of the Body Snatchers, even though it gives off those vibes. But it's also not The Purge, either. Okay, it's The Purge. To be fair, never watched it. Do you need to even ask me that? That's Michael Myers. Edward Scissorfingers, maybe? I don't know. Never watched it. I don't know. Oh, that's it. It's a lame movie, in my opinion. That's Leatherface. I mean, I think if you get the name... Oh. That's Jigsaw! Come on! Just without the puppet! Come on now! Freddy Krueger. I sometimes say Cougar, but you know. There's only one Freddy. And you can't make any more without him. It didn't work out when they tried making a remake. Love Freddy. Jason Voorhees! Funny thing is, Jason's actually pretty fucking jacked. And the thing is, no one's really seen him without the mask, so, like, it's always been the same. Hellboy! It's Hellboy! Like, crap, this stuff is easy! Hellboy in Hellboy. Gee, I wonder. Pyramid Head. I only know that because of Dead by Daylight. I don't know the movie, but I know it's Pyramid Head. This is audio fragments next. Oh no, you got me beat on this one. I don't know this night stuff. Audio fragment, let's go.
Hiya, Georgie.
That's it.
Do you want it back?
Yes, please.
You look like a nice boy. I bet you have a lot of friends. What a nice boy. Do you want it back?
I don't know why the kid didn't just make another one.
What's that? What the?
Wasn't this done like a scream mask?
Pick up the phone. What's up? What's up?
Scary movie, yeah. This was actually made before Scream.
Shut up, Brownie.
You're so not funny.
This is your idea of joke. We call it
It's not a joke.
You know, this section kind of sucks. I have a hard time understanding what they're actually saying.
It's not a joke. Alex, take it easy. It's not a joke.
Sit down, Brownie.
Very nice. Look at that.
Picked them up from the printers yesterday.
Good coloring.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
It's very cool, Bateman.
That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Braille.
Hello, Amanda. You know,
Okay, I'm already over this one. Back to them theme songs. Then cry more.
are you ready?
SpongeBob.
Aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain!
Oh, who lives in a pineapple
Under
under
the
the sea?
Gravity Falls. It's Gravity Falls. There's no, yeah. And this is supposed to be, it says in the description it's supposed to be hard. Seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV. Family Guy.
Where are those good old-fashioned
Values on which we used to rely. Adventure Time. Adventure time, come on, grab your friends. We're going to very distant lands. Jake the dog. Simpsons. God, why is that picture so grainy? Oh, South Park. You messed up the part of the word where they said the police. Oh, gems, we're always save the day. Saving universe. And we'll always find a way of this world. Futurama. You can't tell me. It's Futurama. Lilo and Stitch the show. Come on by. Aloha, come on by. Looney Tunes. Oh, Tom and Jerry. You know, I never really watched them that much. That's Looney Tunes. Wow, actually the soundtrack's pretty similar. But this one's more bassy. Now I see where I messed up. Don't know this one. Courage. I wasn't one for that show. Impossible. Danny Phantom.
He's a phantom.
This 14 when his parents built a very strange machine.
Todd and Riley were both so sad.
Fuck, Spy Dad, or... It was where their parents are spies. Yeah, the replacements. Wasn't... that show's weird. I know this, I can't place it. Oh, that show was kind of butt. I didn't know they made a Goofy and Max show. I know that there was House of Mouse. I didn't know about this. Never knew about it. Well, that's Donald Duck. Don't tell me they're gonna pull up the Mickey shorts. DuckTales? Nope, nope. Well, that's 80s, I think. Oh, Chip and Dale. House of Ma- oh no. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Not horrible, but I was already out of the age bracket, so. Please don't tell me it's what I think it is. Don't tell me it's Mrs. Spider. Oh no. I don't miss this. The fact that I instantly flash back, I'm like, please don't tell me. Please don't. I never watched that. Flintstones.
There's 104 days
Phineas and
of
Ferb.
summer vacation, and school comes along just to end it. So the annual problem
For our generation is finding a good way to spend it. Like maybe. Dexter's Laboratory.
Mama had a chicken. Mama had a cow. Dad was proud.
Oh, this was 90s cartoon on Nickelodeon. Never watched it, but I know what it is.
Cow.
I had it mixed up. I had it backwards. Johnny. This is Johnny. It's the fucking guy with the big blonde hair. I got a good chunk of them right. Johnny Bravo.
Sassy.
Life is like a
Hurricane here in Duckburg. DuckTales.
race, cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales. Woo.
But no, after this video, there's the ultimate movie quiz, which is going back to movies. Oh, this is Ed, Edd and Eddie.
You don't need pants for the victory dance, 'cause baboon's better than weasel. Baboon, big
I don't know this one.
I am Weasel.
What the heck was that? Fuck, I know this is Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Thank you. Teen Titans. The original Teen Titans, not the shit that was on Cartoon Network like in the past decade. Fairly Odd Parents. Vicky always giving commands. The audio is kind of fucky. I don't know this one, but it's giving off Fantasia to me. Pinky and the Brain? That's more my mom's generation. I don't know that one. You know what? If there was snapping involved, I would have done... Oh, get this shit out of here. Oh my god. Turn it off. Turn it off. Oh. I don't remember the song for Pengu. Pink Panther. Oh, that girl ticked me off growing up. Kids Next Door. I was waiting for them to come on. Why does it sound like the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy again? Oh, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. Actually, they do sound pretty similar.
You take the moon and you
Chowder.
take the sun.
You take everything that seems like fun. Then you're done. Giant test. I watched it, didn't really much enjoy it, but I watched it when there was nothing else on. Sounds like Ben 10. Amazing World Gumball. A regular show. This is the only one who has that. It's a regular show. Penguin, you're not old. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. See, I get most of these right, and I can't. Powerpuff Girls. I can't. They can't really pinpoint my age because I know most of these, if not from me just channel surfing, going from Nickelodeon to Boomerang to
Water.
Avatar, The Last Airbender, not Korra. Get the hell out of here.
Fire.
Because that's Katara's voice.
Air. Long ago, the four nations lived together in
In
harmony.
harmony.
Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, could stop them.
Totally Spice. Good, let them know. Good, encourage that penguin. Totally Spice. I only watched that like a couple of times. What? I'm guessing this is Top Cat. I don't know. This was before me. Judging by the art style, this is Tom and Jerry-esque. Jimmy Neutron. Next one.
Got a blast!
Rest in peace, Sheen. A knack for inventions. For power mine. Mechanical K9. I know this, I can't place it. Penguin's the Mascot. As soon as I heard Rico, bleh. It's so iconic. I don't know this. I would say Cat Dog, but I know it's not Cat Dog. I didn't like that show. The heck is this? I wouldn't have known what the heck. This was a thing? This was a thing? I don't know this one. Samurai Jack? Oh, they're messing up the part where they say his name, I'm guessing. Oh, this is Recess. I'm guessing this is the name of the cartoon with the 3 cats. Oh, Camp Lazlo. Oh, that was a fun one. I'm guessing it was a Star Wars TV show. I'm guessing it's the one with the kid with the blue hair. Clone Wars, eh. What the heck am I hearing? What 2010s reboot is this? I'm happy that's not around anymore. Look, that's a creepy face. Pokemon.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
Late 90s?
Them is my real test. To train them is my call.
I only watched like a couple of them. I'm guessing this is a show for Jen.
Hakuna Matata.
The Lion King had a TV show? I knew about Lion King 1, 2, and 2 and 1.5. And then 3, and then them making a kids show.
For the rest of your days, it's all problem-free.
Even though it turns out it sounds... Okay, you learned something new. I didn't know they had a TV show. Do I even have to say what they just said that... Which one? I don't know which Beyblade. I never watched the first one. I didn't know there was multiple versions.
What are you gonna do? The odds are stacked against you. Back against the wall. Gotta give it your
I don't know this one.
This is the final stand. The power's in your hand. Two worlds come
I don't watch that stuff.
inside.
This one I watch. Oh god, I know this one. Rick and Morty. I thought they were doing kid shows. It's Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. Brandy is a dog, like a Labrador, and when Mr. Whiskers is a white rabbit. I can't even understand what the heck they're saying. It's not Brave. The heck is that? I don't know it. I forgot about that for a reason. Looney Tunes show? That one I vibed with. The heck is this? Were these things on crack? No, they're on helium. They're on helium. What the ever-living... Yeah, I'm going back with crack.
We will go and see a place called Candy Island.
Flapjack! Flapjack!
At the docks. But there ain't no streams of sody pop. Go trickling down the rocks. It's dangerous and risky, but adventurous and free. Adventure, that's the life for me. There's lollipop trees and a lemonade sea. Doesn't sound very good to me.
I'll take your word for it, Penguin. I don't know this one. Ugh, I hated that. I hated that show. This was right when Cartoon Network was declining. Jake the American Dragon. Jake Long the American Dragon. The American Dragon. I hate that they left that on the cliffhanger. Oh no, fanboy chum chum. Oh, get that away from me. Get that away from me. I hated that. Hated it. Get away. 3, 4. Who's that knocking at my fish hooks? Hurry up, don't be. Got a secret I can tell. Pepper things. School's out. Ring the bell. The heck are these lists? Star versus the forces of evil. They're cartoons, Penguin! I know most of these. I was a cartoons kid. Ugh, I hate that. I know most of these. I don't know this one. Cute show. It was a cute show. That was cute. Cusco. It's Cusco's. Chloe has got the Emperor's New School. As soon as I say Cusco's. What time period would that be, Penguin? Come on, you gotta tell me. Never watched it. And I have no desire to watch it. I should know this. I've been high. Yeah, Death Note. I watched that this year too. But the fact that I kept skipping the goddamn intro. I might know this. Now we're in the anime territory. 7 Deadly Sins. Why did they use that artwork? Jesus. Poor Gunther. And total drama. Your mom and dad, I'm doing fine. You guys are on my mind. They used that picture of Heather. Oh my god. She got what she deserved. I don't know this, but that made me laugh. Oh, My Little Pony. Is that the OG My Little Pony? No, it's not. I remember the old My Little Pony, the ones that actually looked like horses. Morning, USA. I'm feeling that today will be a wonderful day. American Dad. Listen to the American race. Ninjago. I never watched it, but they just said it. Kid versus Cat. They just said it. I remember that cartoon. It was stupid. I don't know it. Jetsons? Oh, yeah, now I get it. Because I just heard the thing go buzzing by? Yep. I got Flintstones, though. No. I don't know this one. Yo, did the creators of Phineas and Ferb get on this one? I think I know this. No, it's the fucking guy with the propane. It's the propane guy. God damn it. It's the propane guy. It's propane guy.
I used to go to a human school where
My gym partner's a monkey.
now I go to an animal school because lion's my last name. My gym partner is a monkey. My gym
Stupid show. Stupid show. It ticked me off back then. Big Time Rush. And that's not a cartoon. Big Time Rush isn't a cartoon. That's a troll. Don't play it straight. Don't look back. Don't hesitate. When you go big time. What you want, what you feel, make it real. That's not, like, seriously? Alright, we're back to the movies. We're back to the movies. Screw that. Oh! Next week I found a video game one. We can do that next time. Which that would be Tuesday. Oh, this is a video game one. I don't know this. I'm gonna guess. I don't know this. I don't know this. Doom Eternal. I don't know this. Dumb Ways to Die. I'm guessing. I don't know. Even though I know it's not Dumb Ways to Die. What? What? The hell is this? Is that Sid from Toy Story grown up? Oh, that's the breaking out of jail one. I mean, I know that's what it looks like, but it's the one where I watch Jacksepticeye play it. Oh, the Escape Artist 2. Excuse you? I don't know what the heck that thing is. Probably looks like one of my neighbors. Why are they riding Pokemon? Okay, that's a horror game. You can't tell me that's not a horror game. Never heard of these games before. Amazon. That's the Amazon right there. Yep, that's the Amazon, yeah. That's in space, I can tell you that. And that's fire in the middle. I don't know what these games are. I'm too zoomed? I'm not zoomed. Oh, yes, I am zoomed. Oh, because I went into full screen mode. Hey, dumb. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what this is. The Final Descent. Never heard of you. I'm just going. I should just walk away. I can't help you that. After ages of being alone, you didn't have to be alone. I just figured I would do this before I pulled up the game we were gonna play. I don't know. Being gone? Oh. Oh, that's Resident Evil. I think. I want to say Resident Evil. Yay! I got 1 point on the board. Oh god, what the hell is that? Child of Light, what the hell is that? What? I don't know this. I don't know this. Horizon Zero Dawn. I've never touched that game. Well, this looks like a survival thing. I don't play survival. Sons of the Forest. Okay, I would have guessed the forest. But it's not. What the hell is even that? Why? Okay, it's in a snowy biome. Oh, Rust? Is it Rust? Nope. I can't help you. I don't know this. I don't do survival. I don't know this. Oh, that's Dead by Daylight. I like having Spine Chill. That's a good one to have. Hello Neighbor or My Friendly Neighbor, something like that. It's My Friendly Neighbor. It's like a little horror game where you're in Sesame Street, but all the puppets want to kill you. The hell is that? What in the Frambo art style is that? Not a fan. That is not GTA. That's not GTA. Of course you would know that one, Penguin. All right. I don't know. It's old. That's the only thing I can say. It's around 2014, maybe? Maybe earlier? Oh, geez, I'm gonna say it has to do with Star Wars. Is that game where you're playing against other people? Yeah, Battlefront. I remember when that was popular.
I lived here until I was 11.
What Remains of
but I
Edith
wasn't allowed
Finch?
inside half the
I
rooms.
love that game. I love Molly's story in the game. I love that game. What Remains of Edith Finch? That's when I learned that I get motion sickness in games. Ah, fuck. I don't know whose loading screen. This is for loading screens. Whose loading screen is this? I don't know this one. It's okay, I'll pause for you, Penguin. I'm trying to play games to video games. Well, if you guys want, I will, at the start of every stream, we can put on Just Chatting. And we can play these types of games for a little bit. Before we get into, like, regular gaming. If you guys are interested in that. I just had them stockpiled. Like, oh, I'm going to do this story and stream. And so it's like, screw it. Let's do it. Like, I have some in here for, like, guess the 80s music. Or guess the music. Or... Let me know when your ad is over, Penguin. I'm trying to be nice. I'm heading to bed soon. Sleep is the only thing you need. So you don't need your coffee? Then can I have it? The hell is this? But no, on Tuesday stream, I'll probably start off with some more of these. Oh. I want to say Man of Medan, but that's not Man of Medan. I don't play that stuff. Satisfactory? Apex. Oh, God, that's a training area. The heck is that? Battleship? I don't know. Well, that's a weird looking bunch. I'm gonna guess and say the Ghost of the Ship game. Sea of Thieves. Yep. Why is Clash of Clans on here? Why is Clash of Clans on here? What the ever-living Dracula looking... Why is... What the heck is What? Huh? Year? I don't know when these came out. I know Cyberpunk came out like maybe 6 years ago? Almost 6 years ago. In 2 weeks it would be 6 years ago. I'll guess 8 years ago. Maybe 10. Whoa. Those are old. Last of Us, 2014. Gone for 2014. Me and Chris were watching Last of Us for a bit, and I think it was around 2014. 2013, I was off. I was off by 1. Okay, so that came out like 2 years ago, Marvel Rivals. I'm going with 2 years ago. Oh, almost 2 years ago. 2 weeks. Baldur's Gate, the original Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna go with 2009. Oh. I don't know who she is. Are we supposed to be guessing characters? Yeah, characters. Basic white boy. Basic office white boy. With a gun. Yo, why does that look like Karthus from League of Legends? Because it's Karthus from League of Legends. God damn it. I want to finish this, and that's the girl from frickin' Animal Crossing. This was the last video I had set aside. Oh god, he's seen some shit. I don't know who this one is. It was just funny. Why does that look like Karthus from League of Legends? Oh shit, it is. Oh gosh, from that key. It's the guy from the Kingdom of Hearts. It's the kid from Kingdom of Hearts. Another basic white guy. with a holster. Sebastian. He looks like the messenger of the gods. You know, Hermes. He looks like Hermes. Hades? Yeah, it's Hermes. Reverse pyramid head. I don't know. Homeless white guy. That sucked. That sucked. Alright. So I'm going to remove what we did watch. And I'm going to boot up the game because I didn't want the game up while remove the soundtrack for the game. I also do not remember. Yeah. I didn't want that in the background. Specific window. Where the heck did it go? Why we want it? Game or window capture. Let's just do window capture. Okay, so it'll work for window capture. Oh boy. What a weird selection? Yeah, tell me about it. It was weird. So I figured we would play some of this game. And I would record it and upload it and yep. So someone's talking to us. I forget her name. See an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she is totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The Sayori. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor. Good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But she's going to chase after me like this, I feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle from in front of the sidewalk and let Sayori catch up to me. God, I forget how old this game is. I overslept again. Yeah. But I caught up to you this time. Maybe because I only decided to stop and wait for you? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I was just debating. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Have you decided on a club to join yet? Club. I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content with getting by on it. The average while spending my free time in games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried I am about that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming neat in a few years before you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look into a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Hey. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised that I let myself reel into her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little. At least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Well, I feel outed. I feel very outed right now. I don't like that. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I even know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello, Sayori. Sarah must be come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around, realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me. It's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? I'll bet you could come to my club, Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I am going to your club. Minnie. Sayori is vice president of... No Siri. My phone just activated. President of the club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 100% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she's the first one to show up interested after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Ironically, that's the thing I say a lot. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or is she so cunning as to have this all planned out? I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? And thus, day marks the day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school upstairs, the section of the school that I rarely visit being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori full of energy, swings the door open to the classroom. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you. Don't call me a new member. Glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori, always. No, Sayori. Cancel. God dang it. I'm just gonna say Yori. I'm just gonna say I gotta figure out something to call her. Because my phone, the special little device on the phone keeps pinging. Like, oh yes, you ready to ask a question? No, I'm not. Always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All the words escape from me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Honestly, I like the pink. Like, is that so much of a surprise? What are you looking at? Oh, shoot, I just knocked over my highlighter. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude must apparently have, whose name's apparently Natsuki, one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she was probably a first year. She also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Says that quietly into my ear, then turns her back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, full of energy. And this is Yori. Okay, so I can't call her Yori because that one's named Yuri. The smartest of the club. Don't say things like that. You're apparently comparatively more natured, who is apparently more comparatively mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. Well, it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely on my league. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down. We made room for you at the table so you can come sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I get some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil of a tray, revealing a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated with little cats. I want to see the cupcakes. Do I get to see the cupcakes? The whiskers are drawn on with icing and little pieces of the chocolate used to make the ears. Do I get to see the cupcakes? So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh yeah, you're the only guy in the room. Wants to make sure that she probably made sweets for everyone else already. She waiting for you to take a bite? Yes! Finally bite down, slicing a sweet full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? Not like I haven't heard this somewhere. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Thought you technically did. I mean, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But you know, you dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes. No, it's not a guess, it's yes. And iced coffee. With cream and sugar. Again, on ice. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri just trying to impress you. And that's not... Yuri insulted looks away. I meant you. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yumi faintly smiles to herself in relief. Maka raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. I was brought here against my will by someone who I've known for years. Kidnapped. Yes, we're going with kidnapped. Something tells me that if I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by... You should. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. Sayori seemed to really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decide to start your own club? You should probably be a board member or for any of the school major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the policies around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather much take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. I can't talk. Maka really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people were really interested in putting out all that effort into start something brand new. Especially when that something doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes the school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Maka must have worked really hard just to have these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted at the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Go say smut. Say smut. Even though I think for her case, if you want her on the good side, say murder mystery. Or Stephen King. Yeah, Stephen King. Yeah. Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I quietly utter to myself, half joking. Natsuki head perks up. Looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Oh, she likes manga. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking, and after seeing your sweet sad smile. Anyway, what about you? Well, let's see. She might like Mark Twain. Mary traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites usually build deep, complex fantasy worlds. Not Mark Twain. The level of creativity, craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a really good story such of a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but obviously the way that her eyes light up when she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like lots of things. Stories with these psychological meanings usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Stephen King. I just got done watching Christine the other day. I love Christine. Christine's good. I like Christine. Oh, and The Shining. Best book I read, as far as horror goes, that will go to Taylor Adams' The Last Word. Oh, I read horror books once. I read them constantly. They don't scare me. I desperately grasp for something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes you think and takes me in another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way that you look at the world, even if for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Natsuki's eyes started over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? Gives you that idea? You left a piece of your scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Looks like you were writing a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes and your poems. Everything about you is just so cute, as you are. Yuri slides behind Natsuki, puts her hands on her shoulders. Not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. She averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. That's not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing a level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerability, showing them the deepest reaches of your heart. You don't have to write experiences too, Yuri. Maybe if you share them with your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Well, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home, write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with being on my mind the entire time. I never said I was joining the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I lost train of thought. All four of them stared back with deject in their eyes. Yeah, they're all ticked. Well, we're not really ticked. But I'm sorry, I thought. You all... I'm defenseless against these four. How am I supposed to make a decision, clear-headed decision, when it's like this? That is if writing poems price I'm willing to pay in order to spend time every day with these people. Okay, so you only care about how they look. Dang. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh, yay! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really came here for the cupcakes, I would have been really pissed. Well, that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem. Bring to the next meeting so we all can share. Please tell me I don't actually have to type one. Maka looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I can really impress the class, star Maka, with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat. Yori and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home? Together? That's right, Sayori and me walk home together. Never walk home together anymore because she always stays for clubs. Sure, might as well. Guess they're neighbors. With that, the two of us depart the club room, make our ways home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer with one of the girls. Alright. I'll just need to make most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess I'll start with writing a poem tonight. Please don't make me type. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good may happen to whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, so I'm not actually writing something. Okay, so Natsuki likes cute words. I'm guessing Sayori likes simple words. What happens if I pick... Oh! Okay, so I guess I'm going the Yuri route. Who gets death? Oh, she gets death. Okay. Termination. Haven't sent. Melancholy. I'm just going for the longest ones. Existence. Extraordinary. Philosophy. I'm trying to think of the words that would be in like horror too. Meager. Time. Uncontrollable. Disoriented. Misfortune. God, why do you have misfortune for yours? Dang, Sayori. Okay. Disarray. Doki. Yeah, that's gonna be Natsuki right there. Disown. Shame. Hi again. All the really sad ones go to Sayori. Why? I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. I was tempted to. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. And I'm gonna get refill. So you guys can enjoy the little music that goes along with this. So, un momento. I'm back. I got iced tea. Keep in mind, Katie is on the struggle bus right now. Imps are a butt. Very much a butt. Now, I will say this right now. The stream uncut is going up on the VOD, but I might be splicing this footage to make YouTube videos up for the main channel. But the fully uncut is going to be on the VOD channel. Which, if you're not following it, the VOD channel is KitKateBar Studio, and the main channel is KitKateBar Official. Okay. Why is that back up on the screen? Jesus. Okay. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you planned just to come here and hang out or what, but you didn't. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Technically, yes, it is. So are children's books. No hate to manga. I personally don't have any in my collection of books. Which, yes, I have a collection of books, but I do not have any form of manga. Not because of how I look at it, it's just I've never had any that I personally enjoyed. Would I like having a Demon Slayer once? Yes. Do I know it's expensive? Yes. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Kate always gives her best. as long as she's having fun. She helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Thank you for the lurk, Biz. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is too messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Kate become friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Oh, wait. Me? Oh, no, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it was a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you would be a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches over into a bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read. It should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. I read! I'm reading King of Envy right now. By Anna Wong. I have it right here. I use a green highlighter to annotate because I really like annotating my books. I do want to get some different colored gel pens, though, that will match, like, the cover. Like, right now the book is, like, themed green. I want to get, like, green pens for my green books, and then red... I should shut up. I should shut up. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted to. This is... How is this girl accidentally being cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Gary, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Yeah. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Well, now everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some schedule activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already burrowed into a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression when she's waiting for a chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover on the book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be only on the first 2 pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaked a glance at me, our eyes meeting for a split second. Aw. Cute. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Mutter this sentence I made. Mutter this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. I wasn't focused. Or if I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious at how you came to have 2 copies of the same book. Oh! I can't answer that! I can answer that! One can be a special edition. One could be like what I have, is like I have some that are like personally annotated. Like Chris has one of my annotated books. I gave him my first book that I annotated. which is like an extremely personal thing. Because, you know, they see how you annotate the books and how you mark it up and little notes and stuff that you leave in there. It's a very personal thing. Or different cover designs, too. Book art can be on the inside. You could also have one that has the author's signature and one that's meant for you to read, because some people don't like, you know, the author signed it. I'm not gonna, no, that's staying in pristine condition. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Let's see. There's a fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Very close to the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I want to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves with her long-lost younger sister. And as soon as she does, her life gets very strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gentle giggles all of a sudden. You're not a fan of this sort of thing, are you? It's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. I love those things. I like the dark. I'm open into the dark. So shy, so reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I feel outed yet again. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like that. No. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from strange new perspectives. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonists, they made out to be naive, one letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rumbling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're really passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started on reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book from where I put it in the bag. Alright, it's fine if I stay here, right? Slip into the seat next to yours. Yeah, give the girl a heart attack. Good job. I wouldn't be surprised if she has social anxiety. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem to be a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. This reading in company with somebody. Me neither. I don't do that. I prefer reading alone. I see. Well, tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company, it's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but it feels somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book where between the two of them. Huh. So, very timid, closes her own copy. Once we each lean into each other a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right arm and handle hold the book open. I guess that kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Mary takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn the page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after flipping it to the side. While holding it like this, we're huddled together closer than before. It actually kind of distracted me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got distracted for a minute. I glance over at Yuri's face. Again, our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. They continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me why I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the pages before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I'm guessing she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. Okay, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing if you think of that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. I'm sorry. I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant it more... It's kind of cute. I can't tell if that's like a strand of sweat going down her face or if that's a tear. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah. Yuri exchanges glances, spared to finish her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look at... Okay, I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. That's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it with you? I guess I don't have to do much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read it with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to read the first 2 chapters on your own in your own time. Alright. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find it much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, you know that everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share it with? Can't wait. Yuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is one wrinkled up sheet of loose leaf torn spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same with myself. Okay, I think since it's mostly Yuri stuff, we show it to Yuri. It seems the most experienced. I should start with her. You are also just talking to her most of the time. Can I trust her with my opinion this far? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What's that? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what's the kind of writing experience level do you have? Your use of imaginary metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri shows off, unable to... Excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just from their specific writing habits that were usually typical in new writers. And having been through that myself, I've learned to pick up on it. I think the most noble thing I recognize is in a new writing is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic. They fit together. The end result that is both the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds as if she's like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills, techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them or getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club values your feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well. Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure what Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. See? Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be a literature club? Ghost Under the Light. Hold on, I gotta lean closer for this. This writing is a bit small for my liking with my glasses. Alright. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of present but living in the past. The light flicks. I flicker back. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? Honey, I can read cursive. I write in cursive. I struggle with how thin the line is. I'm like, okay, let me adjust in the chair and lean up so that way I read this properly. I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I don't speed script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Oh, yes you did. I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to go off the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul than putting it that way. I hadn't thought of it that. That's impressive. Yeah. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Me too. Let's give the shrimp a try. What you got, Natsuki? Hello. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Why you want to push me out the door? What? Harsh. Were you expecting me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? Keep pushing it, I will. I'm not a writer. I am, but you know. Maybe not. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put effort in. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of this first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you'd be better off just trying again. You just said what I made was trash. Fair enough. All to each their own, I guess. Anyway, guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, I can read this from far away. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly, people can try, that's about it. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a poem. Yeah. I told you that you weren't really gonna like it. I like it. I lied. What? Just be honest. I am. I'm not in control of what this person's saying. Why you convinced me that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. Well, maybe if you didn't act like a brat, they probably would have taken you seriously. Or if you were proud of your work and not snot-nosed. I mean, crud, you just called mine trash. You think I'm gonna be happy about yours? That's not bad. I don't know what type of writing she used, but it's not horrible. But no, in her poem, basically humans suck. I agree. But isn't the point of the poem is for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read. It hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you is doing great things is really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I like to set up for a rhyme at the end. Where was the rhyme? I may fall flat on purpose. Okay. Okay. Helps bring out the feeling on the last line. So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Don't expect that from the youngest here one, don't you? Or did you? Well, I guess not. I decide to human her with the last comment. I really don't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Let's try Savory. Hello. This is a good poem. Are you sure this is your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would write poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. I was going to say classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'm breaking my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something really good people do. Sayori. I'm not sure if it's Sayori full picture my motives here. But then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. I love how all their handwriting is different. Oh, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead, helping me out of bed. Helping me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away raining day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast! Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer with just a little bit yes or no questions. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Well, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late for school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I'll get all cranky. Then I guess no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Maka's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. And I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright. Time to show Monica. Hi, KitKate. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more satisfied or more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon, right? Yeah, that's true. I am Monica, my poem. Great job, Kate. I was going with ooh in my head and then while reading it. It's very metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts that I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked out anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple but direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes when readers are left derive of their own meanings out of it. It's very challenging to write like this effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze the nuance. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just to keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write in a way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Ooh, I got a scroll bar on this one. This one's called Hole in the Wall by Monica. It couldn't have been me. See the direction, the spackle, protrudes, the noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel back, like a film left out in the sun. It's too late. My retinas, already scorched from permanent copy of my meaningless image. Just like the little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. I mean, that's metaphorical and symbolism too. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you want to call it. Sorry, I'm not really good right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's it. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I how to put that. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain goes fixated onto a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, another way to think of it is like this. If you keep your pen on the same point for too long, you'll end up with a big, dark puddle of ink. If you just move your hand and go with the flow, That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room I see Sayori and Monica happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gently exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read them, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes narrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk in one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling like giving up. How can that be cute? I don't know. Just meant the language, I guess? I'm trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. That didn't really mean to come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. Kate liked it too. And based on that, I will gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Kate liked my poem as well. You know. She even told me she was inspired by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Kate appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Now, how do you know she didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You. Is everything okay? Well, considering the circus music is kicking up, I doubt it. Well, you know what? I wasn't the ones whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kate started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like the thing, you guys. Suddenly, both the girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was just standing there. Hey, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she couldn't get over herself and learn to appreciate simple writing more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader and not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain this to her. Wait. There's a reason that we have to have deep meaning in expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey our complex feelings and meanings with most efficiency. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary and limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I'm agree with, they'll probably be more think highly of me. Help me! Help me! Send the Coast Guard! Somebody fucking help me! I'm in the middle of two lunatics! But in all honesty, I don't think simple language is the way to go. Like, if you look at the greats like Edgar Allan Poe, he wasn't a simple kind of guy. So I'm gonna go with the more logical standpoint that Yuri has a point. Like, not everything should be simple. Like, simple isn't superior. But Jesus, holy... Natsuki. You're right. I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick to fight just because someone's opinion's different. That's not what happened at all. Yes, it is. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Yes? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple a poem or defined the writing style is, they're still putting feeling into it. It becomes something really personal, which is why I feel Natsuki was threatened. I didn't know. I thought I was picking who was right. You took it way too far. Yuri means well. Or have felt. Damn it. Safe. You kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? She clenches her teeth. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, defiant, only when she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from looking at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way up, she crumples up the poem and throws it in the trash. Aww. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room, Yuri's chin buried in her hands, like she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit adjacent to the chair. Is everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No? How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. Don't think any less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks. You're too kind. I'm thankful that you have part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. One thing about Natsuki said, I would never do anything so shameful. Okay? What did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. Oh, what, you mean stuffing your bra? That's what she was implying. Which in all honesty, I wasn't looking, so I can't tell you if she did. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about that time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing the poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, mostly. How about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. I like Yuri. I genuinely like Yuri. She's cutie. Your poem will turn out even better. And I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? Then luck, which means I can do a little better job impressing everyone. So should I write a poem that I would like? With words that I personally would like? Or should I do it to impress them? And not myself newfound determination. Hey, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Harry beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen that fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I want to see why they make good friends with you. You know, Kate, it's nice that I get to spend more time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Alright. Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Alright. Massacre. Or masquerade. I don't know. Sensation. Ooh, extraordinary. Frightening. Lust. Misery. Vivacious. Marshmallow. No. Tenacious. Another ain'ts. Effulgent. I can't even pronounce that word. Eternity. Explode. Ooh, parfait. No. Desire. Secretive. Zone. Anxiety. Oh, I have to pick that. Little misfortune. Oh, I feel bad about saying that now. Essence. Another day passes. It's time for the club. I wish it would show me what I made with that word selection. Already gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the classroom as usual. Hi, Kate. Hi, Sayori. What? Not Siri. Cancel. God damn her. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. See? It's a pretty simple thing that you get to get you in a good mood. Well, I guess it's always simple things with you. Anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me and buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse? Why don't you take a look at your purse? Eh? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to take a look at it. There's neighborhood retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch on it to open it. She turns it upside down. That's a constant spill of the next. 2 small coins fall out. Eh. I know it. I can see right through you. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to covet it and forget that I spend all your money. You spent all your money, so that way I would have to lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves with one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, which means you deserve to feel guilty. Very silent giggles. Eh. I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in the book as always. Huh? I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yori. Tell him to let me borrow some money. But don't get me involved in this. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling the mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair. Enough for retribution. Huh. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind. Doesn't happen much. It's a fun side of you. There's no way you could have put that. You were right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept my retribution. Right, that. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess it's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her follow you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me in the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that. Wow. Out of nowhere, something smacks Hiri in the face and trembles across the desk. Now, what was? A cookie! Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Hiri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Retribution? Actually, that one almost works. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you talk about the lap about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. He's just like, eat it. No, cancel. Cancel. Dang it, my phone. Just eat it. She rapidly tears it open. It's a big bite. It's so good. I've done that. I've done that plenty of time. Sayori open suddenly. Cancel. The little bugger in my phone. Every time I say her name, it activates. Every time. I gotta think of another word to call the one with the bow. I'm really tempted to call her Bo Peep. We're just gonna say Say. I'm gonna say Say. Her name is Say now. Say claps her hands over her mouth. My tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. It looks really good too. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm so really happy that you shared this one with me. Gets out of her seat, goes behind, wraps her arms around her. Jeez. Okay, I get it, I get it. Cookie's still in her hand. Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off. Say suddenly leans over, takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful trots away to safely. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Say... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than any of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. What boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica glances over at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I was just kind of lost track of time. And that makes no sense, though. Why do you have a hard time... heard the bell ring last? I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well. Well, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn to play piano. It's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I'm a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. You also look forward to it. Oh, is that so? Well, in that case, I won't let you down. She smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. See. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Say's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Say is somewhere already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is already in her book. Goes back to her book. Natsuki's disappeared in the closet. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I suddenly noticed Yuri's been reading a different book, one from when we were reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh no. I was just kind of waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, Les, actually, I have a question. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading even better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow, watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk, then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Thirsty. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just going to go make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds, explaining this to Monica. We're just filling up the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Kate in club activities? Yeah. Her mouth caves. Oh, shoot. Shots fired. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go, Kate. Huh. Yuri quietly exits the room and I follow. Dang! Shot fired! Once in the hall, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How can I say something like that, Yuri? Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions. We can't always hide them. But you'll always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns light rain into a hurricane. I feel outed yet again. Jesus! No. Why do you hate me for... Why wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. My friend would do that. Friend, you say? Friend zoned. Yuri lifts her head. Kate, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I kind of feel awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Do you like oolong tea? I wouldn't know. That sounds like a bugger. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would try expressing myself a little more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway. Well, that's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I like to read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly frequently. I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Yeah, I know why it is. We don't need to point it out. I will say this. I have similar circumstances. If I have back pain, I'm so numb to it at this point. I don't pay attention. I don't have back pain from that. I have artist back pain from being hunched over my desk, being like the frickin' Hunchback of Notre Dame, being hunched over his drawing. My back pain is self-endured and self-manufactured. It's mostly because of my posture, right? Always being hunched over while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, school chairs are great for cracking a back. Like those school chairs at the desk, you can just like... It's like a chiropractor's office. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have chocolate as well. Small bag of chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Then we sit against the wall, teacups on our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position last time, each holding an end of a book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too well. Glasses? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Like any other human? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I have to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch... Okay. I mean, if it's an accident, it's an accident. As long as you're not, like, actively grabbing at it, I don't see a problem. Meanwhile, Mir hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression I can only presume as the world around her fades away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Seriously, is that hard?
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
Well, we got 500 biddies. We gotta feed the puppy. Hold on, I'll get copper and 500 biddies. We feed the puppy. I go get cookie for puppy. First, I gotta find the puppy. That's a really good idea. Now, these cookies are milk bone cookies. These are what we give Copper, and we've given to every generation of puppy we've had before. So I'm gonna pull up my Twitch story. I was bowling for like 5 hours. Ooh, I love bowling. Love it, love it, love it. I'm gonna post this to the story, okay? Alright, it's being posted to the story. Alright, the story has been shared. Copper has gotten his cookie. And that's the rule for every 500 biddies or a sub. That's your choice. Copper gets a cookie. I got wrecked by my dad. Oh my god, I miss bowling. Before lockdown, I did competitive bowling. I won money for college scholarships. I was technically a prodigy. I had scouts watching me at one point in time. It was fun. The only reason why I went into competitive bowling because the girl who was slightly above me did it, and then she walked away with all the prize money instead of giving the bowling alley that we were represented by their cut, you know, for covering the fees and stuff that they paid her entryway for. Oh, it was, ooh. Alrighty. But no, the video of the puppy dog getting a cookie is up on the story. For anyone who wants to continue giving puppy cookie, it's 500 biddies or every sub. Unless I say, like, hey, he's not feeling good, we will not give him cookies if he has a tummy ache. I will not make my doggy get sick. If he has tummy ache, or is like not in the position to have cookies that night, then we will not have those. Of which I will make it known, you know. I hope you enjoyed bowling. You gotta let me know what your average was. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Yeah, the context is a bit funny. Oh, and also I will say you can't see the chat on the left-hand side right now because whatever I record tonight will be uploaded and edited for this week's YouTube video. One of them. So, and every stream now we start off with just chatting and reacting videos now. For like half an hour or something like that. My average was low. Oh no, don't tell me that. Alright, one more sip of iced tea and then we go back to reading, which goddamn, I've been talking a lot this stream by reading nothing but dialogue. Oh, dating sims are not for me, Jesus. Oh, it couldn't have been that bad, potato. Alright, I put my teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book, finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might smudge the edges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Aw, she's so pretty. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She's so pretty. And look at the little dust particles. I think it would be dust, but either way, it's so pretty. It's so calm. I love it. She holds it so I don't have to aim with it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She just parts her lips, as if this is simultaneously completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Look at the little chocolate! Like a little Hershey bar. And just like that, she closes her lips over it. Realization hit. Her expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's... well... You were just helping. That's something friends do, right? I mean... Not really kind of out of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really intense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did they even come to this? Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in rhythm to her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri purrs her lips, but it's different this time. Yuri never had to die. Okay, this is like... I forgot people die in this game. Like, I tried playing this years ago and got, like, into an hour of it, and then just completely abandoned the whole thing. And I'm not going into... I know this game has a lot of coding and files. I'm not messing around with the files. I'd be afraid of breaking something. Take the chocolate. Oh, okay. I take the chocolate and place it into her mouth. I feel her hot breath on the fingers. Oh, okay, everyone. Huh? Way to kill the mood. You did that on purpose. It was so calm. It was so lo-fi vibes, and you just destroyed it. I want my aesthetic shot back. I didn't know this. Why did you kill the mood? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share the poems. I don't want to share the poems. I want to keep reading with chocolate. Okay, I am a book girly. Give me a book, some iced coffee, and either chicken nuggets or Taco Bell, and I'm happy. I'll be content for hours. Hours. I will be content. Lock me in a room. I don't care. Best way to kidnap Katie. Get a van, a big white van that says free books and iced coffee. I'm jumping in. Can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell abruptly broken. Yeah, no shit, it broke. I'm sorry, I really thought you already knew the game. I kind of knew the game because of Game Theorist. I know things, I know things get really, really dark And I know because of watching game theorists how they went into the game files and messed around with the game files. It's just like, I'm not that brainy. I'm not that brainy. I am a computer illiterate enough to pass. I'm not messing, I'm not tweaking around with stuff. I'll end up breaking something. Boop. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up whatever so much word broken between us. As I gently get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who will I pick first? Okay. One thing I can say is that this footage from the stream is going to be uploaded to the main channel. Like, the entire VOD is going to the VOD channel. And then I'm gonna chop up and edit this video and take it to the YouTube channel. That would be our video for the week because I'm taking a break from FNAF. We played FNAF 1 all the way through, which the channel is new. Our YouTube channel is very new. But we've just been doing a lot of FNAF. And because I never played FNAF before. So now we're doing this. I thought, you know what? Maybe we'll take the recording from the VOD on Twitch. And I will edit that and make that into our thing. You know what? Instead of giving Copper a treat, I had some of my leftovers in the thing. I could have given him my leftovers. Which we had Chinese food and I don't eat the broccoli. He could have had broccoli. Oh my god, my poor boy. Alright, who are we talking to first? You know what? We're just gonna go right down the line. Go right down the line. Hello, Say. I can't say her full name, otherwise my phone will activate. Oh, I like this one. It has nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Well, let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, that's a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings in poetry is important. This whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving some thought? Oh, you don't want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think for yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean. But I'll try to keep it in mind.
Lizard, lizard, lizard,
Lizard.
lizard, 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 lizard.
Like, one thing I'm definitely struggling with is trying to keep voices for characters because I'm trying to read them in a specific manner and voice and key, and I'm struggling to keep it.
It's raining men.
Copper deserves that food. Okay, we give Copper the food. I'm gonna ask Copper if he wants Chinese. Hold on. Copper, are you hungry? Come on. I have to call him like a cat. gotta take my phone into the kitchen to record the story, so give me 1 second. Alright. Copper has his couple pieces of chicken. Sesame seed chicken, like orange chicken, and some broccoli. He's currently eating that in the other room right now. Which, for those who don't know, like, I worked at Longhorn Steakhouse. I bring home leftovers, one of those, like, sides. We would get, like, 2 sides for free. And I would bring home my dog before Mater. Or, my dog was Mater. He's still my dog, but he's not around anymore. I'd bring home, like, mac and cheese and broccoli and sweet potatoes. And, like, it was funny being friends with the chef in there. Because they would know that the mac and cheese would be for my dog. So it would be like, oh, I accidentally put mac and cheese on the bacon on this. Because if I asked for it with bacon, they would have to charge me. It's fun being friends with the cook. I think I'm gonna have to go. This road has horrible connection. I'm sorry, Potato. Oh, did you enjoy the food, Copper? You can thank Potato. Yeah, you can thank Potato. What, you want me to rub your leg now, buddy? See, yep, rub my leg. Call me cute. I can say one thing. Bigger dogs always have problems with their legs. Is your legs bothering you, bud? We get snow, we get rain. Whew. Say, Potato loves you, buddy. He does. Potato loves you. And in all honesty, that's the only food that Copper doesn't like. He doesn't like sweet potatoes. It's the only food he doesn't like. Don't tell me no, you don't eat it. We've gotten you sweet potatoes. You don't eat them. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like to feel happy. I guess I like happy poems. No yams for the doggo? No, Copper doesn't like sweet potatoes. Even though they're good for him, he just doesn't eat them. It's the one and only food he does not like. He'll eat anything else. Including dirt. It was a pain in the butt to break him out of that habit. Even though he does love ice cubes, he loves them with a passion. Like when the repair guy was here to fix the freezer door because of the ice machine was acting up, he emptied the whole entire thing in the backyard. You would think the dog was having Christmas because the all this ice just magically appeared in the backyard. Oh my god, that's a lot of yams. Let's see. Copper knows he doesn't know treats. He knows COOKIES. He knows that word. He knows that word. He doesn't know treats. He loves ramen, the beef kind. He loves ramen. He loves chicken nuggets because he is one. Don't worry about Sayori. Everything is fine. I mean, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is happy. Shish cookie. Yeah, pretty much. What else does Copper love? He loves... He loves ice cream. Like, Chris got him a pup cup that was like vanilla mixed with peanut butter, and oh my god, you thought he was like... He was over the moon. He wanted to inhale it, but it was like a giant wad of ice cream. Like if you made a fist, it would still be bigger. Whew. It took him like 3 days because I would give it to him in like increments. Well, I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for it, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud over your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug. And make it a nice happy rainbow. Say, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Kate. I should go write that down then. Can you read my poem now, okay? Yeah, let's see. Oh! Okay. Bottles. I pop off the scalp of the lid of the cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a little bundle of kittens. I like to reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it back in the bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all other bottles. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. All in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle of Starlight makes to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Let's scroll down a little bit. Ooh, God, she wrote a long one. Woohoo! I'm impressed with this one. Honestly, I was expecting her to, like, just write, like, half-done stuff. Like the last-minute homework. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my finger goes, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow off the dust of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like a time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and come to my friends. In they come, in a scurry, a hurry, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the... It's the towel between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends weren't smiling. They were shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is an echo. Echo inside my head. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday you were going to write the best poem ever? I was going to write the best poem ever. Yeah, well, I didn't expect something like this to come from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really getting in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand how my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You gotten pretty passionate about it, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes, it makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Natsuki's turn. Oh, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting some more effort. That's good. Well, I don't like it. I still don't like this at all. I'm not trying too hard to be serious. Just trying too hard to be serious. And what do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. If something just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. What? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this type of angsty. Alright. You know, Yuri would love this type of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Huh? Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struggled the nerve through what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves a poem. I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, don't show it to me. Ouch. So I get for letting young girls step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be all pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yuri. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Hey. This one might be better than yesterday's. How do you pick it up so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. very visibly swells. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Your base collects her thoughts. I know Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer patience for you. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but some things I'm motivating by my writing, it makes me really happy. Are you saying that you never shared your writing before? She nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh. Do you really think that? Yuri nods again. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Okay, we got a little bit of a longer one. The raccoon. We got a trash panda one. Okay. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing the bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by a scuttering of a raccoon across the window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious was well aware of the consequences. Well aware the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. And tasting the beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, the urge, the moon, increments. The face reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. Okay, you really like talking about that knife. The very same light glistens in the eyes of the raccoon. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taking a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic palpation continues, slicing the bread. I feed myself again. Did she kill the raccoon? Did you kill a raccoon? There was blood. I just read about blood. Did you kill a raccoon or accidentally slice your thumb? What? You know what? I'm going to go with the blood being a metaphor. I'm just for my own sanity. I'm going with the blood being a metaphor. Yep. Symbolism. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Like I said, I'm going with metaphorical and that you didn't just kill a raccoon. Because that was very specific. I'm not a fan of raccoons much myself. They're cute, but I wouldn't feed a raccoon. Personally, I don't think I would. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what the poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yes. If I take it at face value, I can't figure out what's supposed to mean. Well, if it's something different people can relate to in their own way, I want to express that way, the way it feels for me, to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes write about them. Why do I keep them to myself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Kate? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has something. Everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes for some of us to make uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't really many people like you. That's exaggerating it a little bit. That's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just really nice feeling. You're too thankful for that. It's really nothing. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, let's go, Monica. Hello again, Kate. How's the writing coming along? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. Give the poem to Maka. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're only getting more comfortable with your style. Not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering it. But have you been finding inspiration from Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature and a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get that much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I tried. Who knows what goes inside of that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in the bad way. Oh no, of course not. I just mean that I wish you didn't keep that much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? A fictional one, anyway. Maka kind of whispers something for me. It's just a hunch, but there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way it turned out. So I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. See me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, exploding, piercing, red, green, blue, all endless. Upon the meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, shine, or sign? Sign? Tangent, like through a chalkboard and a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a plastic pizza crust. Endless poem of meaningless. Load. I don't understand what the heck you wrote. Even more abstract than your last one. I guess just a little way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. my spaces on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines were short, that makes you feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's hard for me to tell about what's about, though. Sometimes asking what the poem about isn't really the right question. The poem can be abstract, as physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in a way that not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Something that you'll find about yourself facing a difficult decision is when it happens, don't forget to save your what? I don't trust what you just did. You just said save the game. You're breaking the fourth wall. Uh-huh. Wait, is this tip about ring? What am I even talking about? You're doing something. Mm-hmm. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading for each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so everyone can do this sit in front of the classroom. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Look, do we really have to do this something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. He's been working on some posters. I've been designing some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. But, Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone come up and recite poems too. Say's putting it on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Say's been coloring a poster and holding it up with her hands just to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up these posters, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it was a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, she shakes her head in fear. Guys, no say. I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot of ask them to recite their poems out loud to a bunch of room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best shot. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event with each put on a good performance, they'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone in Literature Club is about. Yeah. It's about expressing our feelings. About being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire and find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. I know I do. I know we all do. And if that takes standing in front of a room of two for a minute or two to reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Maka have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki didn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Alright, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone expecting to... Okay. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off and help everyone a little bit feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Maka flips through the notebook. Her notebook's on her face. And she stands behind the podium. This poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Maka begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply her emotion behind each line that she recites, bringing the word to life. This is something she's done before, or is it simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Say looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finished her reciting. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Say? I'll go next. Whoa, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting herself so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost as if what happens to Yuri is she gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she insinuates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into the reality and glances around her as if she is bewildered even by herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one starting applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards. We give Yuri a recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught off guard. We must have forgotten. As we applaud, she holds her poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm up next then. Say hops onto her out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Say, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think about that you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, it will come out the best way. I see. Okay then. So Harry begins her poem. Somehow it feels like she left her voice and made perfect match. The poem is aimlessly cheery as Sayori is, and sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much. But hearing it come from Say's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Say meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like when I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew through and through. Say finishes, we applaud. I did it! Good job. Even Kate liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. It might be that other poems won't work quite as well with the kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work very well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Kate. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Kate lower everyone else's standards a little more before I have to. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection to what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone's eyes are on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it that much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something we'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhyme and rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, you do at least have to feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can do whatever face I want in front of other people. But if it's just friends, that's embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have that much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like tomorrow. make sure you pick up the poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets. Let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me even really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely recently, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we will be finishing planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to do the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best. It's for the sake of the club. I'm impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. You ready, Say? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. I must make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. We'll walk home once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today, Say is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Say. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something earlier. I like how we get to... Say fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked me to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Now, you've been doing this for years. Yuri. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you seem really like going home together. I'm not gonna ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so. Say, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point? That's never going to happen again. Should I have saved? Did I make the wrong choice? Should I have said Yuri? I should really start saving before I make choices. Conversation trails off. Half where Sayori cares so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy too, but then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen by then? Frightening. Disown. Portrait. I choose anxiety every time I have it. I have to choose it. Eternity. Childhood. Waterfall. Starscape. Oh. Crimson. I like that color. Love it. Let's do that one. Let's do... No. After image. Tenacious. Universe. Infinite. Determination. Heaven sent. Ooh, Inferno. Massacre. I got too excited saying that one. I got too excited. Oh my god. Oh man. The last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked here too. Are you practicing the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about your part of the festival. But the whole day where the school just gets out to play and eat and all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Say all of a sudden. Monica, did they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like eating squid? You of all people? Well, I didn't say I didn't like it. Because, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't even as funny as Yuri's and Say's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Say anyway? Oh, there you are. Say's sitting at the desk in a corner, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Say. You wave my hand over. What's going? You good? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? You're faking! You got called out on being zoned out, and now you're No! No, I know that shit. I've done that shit. Something's wrong. It takes one to know one. You spaced out and you in depresso. Or something really bad happened. Nah, I'm not buying that. Something's going on internally. Fairy shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You're a horrible friend if you're just going along with this shit. No, that's when you say, forget the club, I'm sitting here, let's go get pizza. Forget the club, forget the festival, let's go talk what the hell happened. Because something happened in the past 24 hours. Maybe her dog died. I'd be like that too. I was like that. If you say so. I worry glance at Say before turning my back to everyone else. You turned your back on her. Oh, you're a terrible friend. But the conversation is already dispersed. Everyone is back into their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Mashuka if she's noticed about Say recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Emily approached Monica, who's shuffling through the papers on her desk. What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Say recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this a little much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. You're the president? What the heck? It's your job to notice things. Are you that out of touch with your own club? Your own vice president of the club? Excuse me? You're that out of touch? No. Monica peers around the classroom at Sayre, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser down her desk. Yes, it's my first time playing! This is the club president not knowing. Because one, I'm saying Say, because if I say the full thing, the special little device on my phone blinks as if I'm talking to her, so I'm saying Say. I've done the exact same thing when I was depressed that my dog died. Be like, oh, go on, don't worry about me, have fun. I've done the same thing. I know those little fucking tricks. Say? Yeah, say. Say. Oh my god, that's cute. But no, it's just... I know those tricks. I know that wordplay. I've done it. Something's wrong. And going from 24 hours being happier than a pig in shit. And over the moon that she stole a cookie. Something snapped. Something happened. That's cool. I like that. But no, there's something going on here. Like, I know when you pull up the game in Steam that there's like some type of thing going on. But no, I played it for a stream years ago. Only got like half hour into it before I had to cut it off, and I just never came back to it. Like, you can't tell me you're this dense to be unaware that this is going on. Like, even when, like, Chris, like, he's my person. Like, I don't... He's my boyfriend, and it's just like... I'm still not used to saying that. It's been over a year. Jesus. Either way. But even when I think something sounds wrong and he might say, I'm fine. I bug him for hours. Be like, no, you sound off. No, you sound off. What's going on? Was it a bad day at work? Tell me. Are your legs hurting from work? Tell me. Talk to me. I become an annoying pest. Nah, this don't fly. Never stop calling her Say. I support that 100%. But no, like, this is like a complete 180 change in her behavior overnight. We don't see a problem here? Because she started spacing out on the way home. Now, granted, I do a little space out every now and then too, where I just end up staring at something that I don't even know what I'm staring at. I don't know. I'm calling horse dookie on that one. You know what? Forget the bullshit. It's the whole bull. It's the whole bull. Like, I'll be honest, the character who I like the least is Natsuki. I like her the least, but I relate to Sei. Even though I like Yuri, I can relate to Sei. I can relate to both Yuri and Sei. That's why I'm like, hey. Like, you know that meme where, hey. Replay that with the guy leaning in the chair. No. I need a button on the desk, a bullshit button that I can just slam whenever I hear bullshit. Nah. This don't fly with me. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than From what I've read, he stopped the me character. My character has not talked to her that much since she joined the club. So he hasn't been able to walk with her home because she was in the club when he was not in the club last year. So for a whole year worth of time, she's been in this club. And because she sleeps late, he doesn't typically walk with her to school until recently. And until recently, he has not walked home with her. So for a year's worth of time, we don't know jack about Sei's mental or what's going on in her personal life. And she doesn't seem to want to talk about it, which I can respect that she does not want to talk about. You don't have to talk about it. I know her a lot better than you do, but you're the club president, and you didn't notice anything off? I have to bring it up to you, and then I bring up a problem to you, and you're like, well, why didn't you do anything? What the If I would have known what to do, you don't think I would have handled it instead of wasting everyone's time talking to you? Oh my god! If she doesn't even know her club vice president is going through shit, she should not be the president. Holy Jesus. I yawn, I tired. You know, she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time I asked her about it and she was really dismissive. See? Odd behavior. Right there. Right there. I'm sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. You didn't act like it was important to you 5 seconds ago.
Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, is it that sweet? I guess so. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know. Does that mean it's the soul? Move it up, down.
Fantasy. All right. I like that part of the song only. All of my alerts are like that. All my alerts have that. Subs. Oh, okay. I gotta go get a refill. Give me 1 second, okay? In the meantime, enjoy Stitch. I bringeth iced tea. Honestly, if I would have known this game was centered around tea, I would have made some Irish breakfast tea. But it's not breakfast, so I would have made like a chamomile tea. If I would have known this centered around tea. Like, in all honesty, I would. Like, I do like tea, but I definitely prefer the iced coffee. Okay, I like the iced coffee. And I do. Alright. Boom. Miss me? Alright. Let's see what we got going. I mean, I'm also friends with her. Again, you didn't act like it 2 seconds ago. Also, I care about this well-being of my club members, you know? You didn't even notice until I brought it up. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. I don't think that's a good idea now. You might make it worse. Don't go near her now. No. I like that song. Yes, you love me. Maka's busy? I get that. I get that. I get that she's busy. But I get very mean girl vibes from her. She's always staring at me. I feel like I get more attention than the other club members, including her president, her vice president. I read a lot of books, and this is giving very much harem vibes. Like, as far as literature club, I am reading King of Envy. Hold on, how many? I'm 139 pages in. And this book is, hold on. I'll get the exacts. .510 pages long. I don't think this is how the clubs... Like, yes, I am very antisocial in person. Like, online, I will talk. I'll be sociable. I'll be a social butterfly. In person, I would turn into Yuri and not talk. Because guess what? The only thing I have to do to stop any interaction, and this is why I'm so, like, extroverted online, is because if I mess up a conversation or if the conversation is going somewhere I don't like, I can just press the big red button and end the call. Yuri is a shy butterfly. Yuri is a shy cutie. I like Yuri. Because when she talks about something that she's passionate about, she just goes. And I like that. No, I don't want to hear that. I'm sorry, I was rambling. Keep going. I'll sit here with popcorn. You sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Yes, leave her alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest? Excuse me? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe she had her mind... Oh? You saying fighting words? Me? How on earth could you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but say talks about you more than anything else, you know. Even more than food? I doubt that. I doubt that. Did you see her fascinating over a cookie yesterday? She could go on and on about food for hours from what I'm seeing. No joke? You're not pulling my leg? Like, I'm not gonna lie, the girl's a foodie. And that is cute shit. That is cute shit right there. She's a foodie. I bet you if she had good food, she would do a happy dance. Like, in all honesty, I'm curious. We have no information about our character, so I'm so curious about him. Like, and his relationship with Say, like, do they live, like, really close together? Or were their families close growing up? Like, I want the backstories. I want the backstories to this. I want lore. They live together? Oh, their family died. Oh. That sucks, but I mean, they have found family technically, but still. Like, I want the lore. Like, I want to know why Yori got so interested in literacy. Like, I like knowing what causes a character to be that character. Yuri's just a reader, yeah, but everyone has a story of how they got into reading. Like, I'll admit it, I was a kid who struggled, like, majorly with reading growing up. Majorly. And then eventually, like, it turned out it was the books that I was reading that was a problem, because once I started reading, like, dark romance, or, thrillers, or murder mysteries, or horror. I loved horror. I love horror. Love it. I love dark. I love gory. I love that. I like the books that Yori reads. I like dark. I like traumatizing. I want a list of trigger warnings in my books. It's like a menu at a restaurant. Oh no, you can ramble as much as you want. I like seeing how the brain works. EDC, what? But no, I do like knowing how the human brain works. I used to want to go into study to be a psychiatrist because I like knowing how the brain functions because I'm really bad at math. Like, really, really, really bad at math. When I realized I would have to be able to prescribe people medicine is when I said, no, I can't do that. I'm not good at math, and I would end up causing someone to die. I'm self-aware, at least. I would end up prescribing the wrong amount of medicine, or the wrong type of medicine, and I'd be causing someone to die. I'm not good with numbers. I know my strengths, I know my weaknesses. Trigger warnings, like if you look up the book, for example, Haunting Adeline, there's a whole list of trigger warnings. A whole list. Like, some authors put in a QR code to scan to get to the trigger warnings if they don't print it in here. But like good ones for trigger warnings. Like if you want a good horror book, you should do Taylor Adams' The Last Word. That has some psychological torture. There's a dog in it. I will say it right now. The dog does not die. The dog does not die. I know that is a deal breaker for a lot of people, and that's the one for me. I could care less if people die, if children die in books. If you kill the dog, I'm done. I'm done. I will burn it. I will burn the book if the dog dies. No Old Yeller. Story of Reckless. That sounds familiar. There's a couple of books I know that are called Reckless. That's sad. Like, I view it as dogs are like the purest creatures on the planet. Because it's not like they're wolves. They're not like survival fitted. They're very domestic, dependent on their person or family. And they just give you unconditional love. Even though I'm pretty sure my dog would sell me for a chicken nugget. I'm fairly certain of that. Like, I'm currently writing a book myself. It's about, what the frick is the term for it? It's basically hit for hire. The word flew right out of my head and out the window. Starts with an M. Starts with an M.
Lizard,
Starts with an M.
lizard,
Not that word.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, I got it. I already did the first one. God, what's the name of that? Manservant, bounty hunter? No. Oop. What the heck is it? I'm Googling it now, because now I'm ticked. Assassin, gunman, no. Mercenary! Mercenary! Oh my god! Mercenary! Oh my god! Google didn't help me for shit. Holy Jesus, my brain just went on 404. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm down for a funny joke. Penguin walks into a bar. Okay. Cold one on the rocks, nice. Don't tell me the penguin gets shot. do? Here I'm thinking, haha, funny, because, you know, ice, penguin. Eh. She's been much happier since she joined the club. Yeah, everyone has been happier since, other than Natsuki. Natsuki hates my damn guts. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than what it's always been. And that's how I know my character is a dude. Because if there were signs, he was blind. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as cheerful because that's how she is around you? How else am I supposed to see her when she's not around me? Huh? How am I supposed to know what she's like? Not around me. That don't make no sense. But okay, let's go to Monica logic. Ah, said too much. Sorry. What do I know anyway? I don't know what you know. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should forget about what I said. I don't even understand what you said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think too much about for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. So, she said to forget about it. I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica steps up from her desk, walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she keeps her voice so quiet to where I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's simply impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? I'm letting this weigh on me down too much. I know it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone with or start conversation of her own accord. I have no choice to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand from my desk and sit to the one next to her. The music just changed. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. I didn't even do anything, but I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts. How are you even able to tell what I was thinking? Oh. That's something I like to do a lot. It was hard for me to spot based on the posture. Why do I feel like... Did I miss something? Posture and expression. Oh no, that I wasn't staring or anything. I don't do anything creepy like that. In case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern to those willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh shoot, I didn't know about that. I learned something new. I wish I could choose my own dialogue sometimes. I wouldn't have had some nice things to say to Monica. Because the one thing that bugs me about my character is that the boy doesn't have a backbone. Make sure I save, now? Do I save now? Do I do a save now? I saved when Monica told me to save because I felt like she was gonna punch me in the jaw. In general? Okay, I'm doing that now just to feel safe. I want safety. Alright. You feel a bit uneasy about, say, okay. Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. It's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. I don't know if I would use the term romantic. It's not that. I don't want you to misunderstand. Say and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. And perhaps it's usual for her to be dismissive about her feelings. Or maybe I'm reading a little too much. The world is full of meaning and hidden depth in plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. You think that there might be something behind it after all. Mm-hmm. Think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in case it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that's the case. Say, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I mean, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Suddenly, Yori looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle, curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes. A person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest, caring, may uncover feelings you have are unaware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So, I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off the whole thing anyway. Hello, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, back to normal. Everyone goes to her retrieve our poems. I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. I wonder what she talked about with Sayori. We're going to her first. Hey. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to really worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably you're right, eh? I don't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. Well, not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In the club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Say, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early. Say? Tell Monica I wasn't You were so excited to walk home together yesterday. See you tomorrow. Before I say anything, she cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Pardon my ever finest pardon. Well, what in the human behavior was that? Did she switch up personalities? She was so excited about walking home together this entire time, and now suddenly she's like, I want to go home now. This entire time that she was talking to the MC, she was always happy about walking home together. Now, after talking to Monica, it's just like, I'm gonna go home early. Did she just, like, did she hold her at knife point and say, you're gonna freaking leave right now? Like, what the... Okay. I don't know how to say the fuck did I just see in French? Je parle en français un petit, but I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to to say bullshit in French. I know how to say fuck is seal in French. Nice. Am I the only one going fucking crazy? I've read too many books. I've read too many books in the past 2 years to not be able to identify that that behavioral snap does not indicate anything good. I don't know. All right, let's go to the ticked off gremlin. What's going on with you today? Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Ticked off gremlin. What did I just say? Ticked off gremlin. The gremlin is ticked. She is never happy. Writing has improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me, it's been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. I'm a little envious. Even... I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. That's the wrong way to put it. It never came to me naturally. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. An example I was chasing after. Is that so? Vera gently smiles at herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got to chase it. I got to chase. Oh God, my frickin' dyslexic kicked into hyperdrive. Jesus. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Yeah, I don't think I should be in the literature club if I'm this dyslexic. I never thought I would feel like this. You remember mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something that you never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not something that I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, she smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I ate by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot to do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are full of amazing, inspiring people you really want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who will always put a smile on your face. And deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover mysteries in life. So when you look at it that way, you're surrounded by friends every day, you know? And if those friends don't laugh at me, they don't tease me for spacing out all the time, they don't make fun of my body. Why would they make fun of you? That just means they're jealous. Or she's just easy to pick on because she's just so timid and refrained. She's probably seen as an easy target. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. That was a jab at Nazuki if I didn't hear one. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how people see me as normal. I don't know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read and write. It wasn't until now that I started sharing them with you. And I really understood what was missing all the time. I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful is really important to me. And I know I'm a difficult person. I speak slowly. Second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. When I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined the club, was hoping to make friends. And I would say I had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We're really friends now, aren't we? She puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. All this time! That was such a lot of dialogue for this poem. Okay. Ghost Under Light Part 2. Okay, we got a sequel. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing the distance in the blue-green light flickering. A lone figure crosses the path, silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, and he raises his arm. Time stops. Oh, this is the last section. Okay. The only indication of movement is that there's an amber light flickering against the outstretched arm. The flickering light of rhythm with pounding in my heart, teasing me, far succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on the understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. Touch his hand. The flickering stops. The ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Aw. Finishing the poem. Figuring it, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I don't really understand how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it was hard to figure out what this one was. I don't know if I'm able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having a harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. I hope we keep spending time together, despite my inability to make eye contact. I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try my hand to poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warmth. You can... the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? She nods. I'd love to. Yuri again faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. You know, I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk about that later, yeah. I'm sure we will. And with that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Monica turn. Hi, Kate. Have you thought about what you want to submit to the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Also, it would also make me happy to see. Anyway, take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you've been spending with her. I think I heard her say more words the past couple days than she talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You recently put a lot of effort. You must really like her. Yeah, that's... awful suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in a club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Oh, please, there's nothing wrong with the damn novel. I just feel bad that she's having a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad, you know, either. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening up herself up. So, if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it'd be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. I'm sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt her. Huh? Why are you fixated on people getting hurt? We're just chilling. Freaking weirdo. I don't like Monica no more. She's always throwing like monkey wrenches into stuff. Always saying weird crap. Share my poem with you now, alright? Okay. You weirdo. Okay. Not gonna lie, her font that her writing is in is kind of not the greatest for me. The lady who knows everything. The old tale, the lady who wanders the earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that there ever was sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the uncurrent of the wind. Day after day I search for a little hope, knowing that legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twisted sky, until one day the mind ceases to wind. Wait, is that wind or mind? I'm going with, my eyes really messed up on that one. The wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. As gentle as a feather, a dry quill of expressionless. Hold on. Drink. Okay. But a hand catches me between a thumb and a forefinger. A hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have every answer of all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back aloft, and I pick up a gust of wind. That's depressing. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are all sorts of things that give life meaning. Not too philosophical or anything, but the kind that my mind... It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, I really have to put much thought through it. It's almost paradoxical. If we had answers, we wouldn't... The world would start to lose meaning. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club is writing about something sad and happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I mean, you could. Humans are two-dimensional creatures. Yes, but everyone's writing about something sad. But there's other emotions other than sad. There's ticked. There's hungry. It doesn't have to be positive, but you all are on the same page, which is kind of weird because you never really are. There's other emotions from sad and happy. I mean, crud, if you wanted to write poetry, you could write poetry about being on the toilet. You could do it about anything. I have a feeling they had like a Snapchat group or something planning the night before. Hey, you guys want to write something depressing? Like coordinated outfits. That stuff don't happen naturally. I feel like I'm the only one left out of this loop. You know, I think you know better than anyone else. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's tip for the day. If you're too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good, it can really dishearten and get lukewarm response, something you put too much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling that your writing is good or bad, they'll focus on everything that went into it and things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. Yeah, unless they want to gatekeep and stop you at the door. It's almost like having your own little literature club. No, it can be two-sided. If you're listening, yeah. Okay, you three. All done sharing poems? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did something strange... Did you just say something happened just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual, that's right. You divvied us up from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jesus. Why is the mood so weird today? Thank you! Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Agonizing air, common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Is the school gonna explode or something? Cause like apparently everyone's got hit with depression. There's something off. Either they're all up to something and hiding. Something's going on. Something's going on with all of them. Natsuki's meaner than normal. She's shyer than normal. Monica's being a witch more than normal, but without the W. It's like everything got cranked up on the turnstile. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different here is Sayori is in here. Ah, seems you're right. It was weird before she left. They always help lighten the mood even a little bit, doesn't she? Yes, she does. So why didn't no one want to like help? It's almost as if everyone's balance is a little thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. So please show some decency. Oh, come on. She likely wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Oh, is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? So all the times not going home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling. Thank you! Thank you! I pointed it out ages ago! And yes, I'm turning on my own character. I don't care. I'll self-employ this person. If I had a choice in anything I do. But no, I'm just trapped here along for the ride. Thank you so much for being lovey-dovey. Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with her. And second, she's kind of avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh. The curious expression from your, of all people. Calm down. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. You liar. What did she say? Anyway, you just went right around the you talked to her. I talked to her. Everything is fine. What did she say? What's going on? Anyway. She said something. She said something. She did something. I don't know. Like, if I was a lawyer, I'm so happy I'm not a lawyer right now. We need to figure out the rest. No, we don't need to. I don't care about the festival. I don't care about the festival. I don't want to do the festival. I never want to do this festival. Let's decide what everyone will be doing. I never even got to vote for the festival. I didn't. The character said, yeah, let's do it. I didn't get to vote. I already know what I'm doing. Alright. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself? Challenge accepted. Okay. Let her sink and burn if she fails. She's been mean all day. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling poetry pamphlets. Didn't you say you were already doing that? They will be helping me design them. Did you discuss that with her before she left? Does she know she signed up for this? And as for your... You can, guys, you help me come up with something for your... I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know that. Yeah, Natsuki, eat it. And Natsuki is pouting too. Yeah, because they apparently have some rivalry growing on. I don't know. Seems like a one-sided rivalry, but you know. Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Say enough credit. I can tell that things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ugh. That may be the case. Even if I can't tell can't also be the leader on my own. I'm own gross person. So what, you wanted her to leave? So you're. You have a beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners, decorating, and help set the atmosphere. What? About that. I love atmosphere. Grace's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in a focus and starts nodding at herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. Oh, hello, Falcon. How you doing? You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who truly is useless. Don't say that. Yeah, I'm new. I don't know. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my clubs? How on earth is this going to respond suggesting like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you did know how to bake, there's always some dirty work. I don't want to help you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle your baking on your own. Get outed. Kate may not want to be around if you only make... Say. Who suggested this game? No one... Not one person particularly suggested it? I just saw it on recommended and just be like, I'm doing that. That seems fun. Even though I can say I do not like the eyes on the characters. Oh, this was big back then. And I remember Game Theorists making a whole thing on it, but I didn't really watch it. I remember him talking about the game files. Something about the game files. How you have to go into the game's code files and move this file and get rid of that file. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm not quick enough to do all that. Like someone put some of the game's code into a translator to get him. I'm not doing the him messaging thing. I'm just playing a little game. Well, not really little. I've been on this for like 4 hours. 4.5 hours. So there, 4. Maybe it'd be more suited for assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to put up with a couple of decorations? Well, it depends. If we're decorating a room as big as this and we need the decorations to cover all of it, that's a lot of base to cover. Which is already in your routine to bake all the time from what you say. Sounds like you're making excuses. What are you saying? I feel like I'm going to get killed from either one, whoever I say no to. I love that they're going back and forth and Monica's just sitting there staring blankly like nobody's home upstairs. Like, this is normal. I'm used to their bickering. It's like elevator music right now, disassociating. It's extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? I mean, we could technically use the decorations all year round if we do them right. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. And the end of the day, it's up to me. Besides, really hasn't gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? I mean, technically true. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Wow! They actually agreed on something for once. I'm just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Oh, I finally get to pick? And the end is up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. You guys seem so angry that I get to choose. Yep, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Maka, you're the one. They instantly turned on her! Oh, where's the popcorn? The first time I got to choose Monica for anything, and they instantly just started pointing fingers. Oh my god. You're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. I agree with that. We're only here for everyone. But you already... Okay, I'm saving now before they kill each other. You already have Say as well. Oh, Say's helping him. You guys can't even respect my decision. Doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president. You're supposed to be making responsible decisions for the club. She looks so sad now. Natsuki, I don't even know why she gives a damn. She hates my guts. She didn't even want to see my poem today. Let your alternative motives interfere with the decision? Alternative motives? What are you saying? The fact that you, like... This sounds like you guys are the ones with alternative motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this would have been... such a big deal in the first place. It's completely false. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. Oh, what? You're making it less competition for you two? You won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Well, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want the event to succeed, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to go with the right thing, President? Oh, okay, I get it. It's technically the most logical to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Why does Sayori have a couple of dots? I mean, I don't even know if Sayori wants to talk to me. She's so dismissive. I already saved. Let's... I mean... I prefer hanging and helping Sarah. I mean... We're already neighbors and... But Maka said that Sarah was... Okay, so no matter... Okay. Jeez. Did you really hate us that much? No? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make this difficult. Really? 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 I don't know what Pigtails is pissed off about. I'm with Yuri. I'll probably be more helpful, Yuri. Are you serious? Yeah, you've been a pain in the butt. Why would you? Why wouldn't I? Alright. Can I already tell you're gonna say something mean? No. Just saying. Saying something mean? Well, you're helping her then. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine, then why were you pushing for my help? I think she wanted to hit me with a frying pan. Knock me out, sell my organs on the black market. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's... Yeah, she's always sour, and she's always little. She's the shortest one here. Well, I don't know how tall I am in the game. You know what? I'm still gonna say it. She's the shortest one here. Pigtails be mad? Yeah, she mad. So, is that everything we need to get over? Can we get over your attitude? I'd love to get over that. That should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, I'm excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? Do I actually get to choose? Well, I guess you can say I'm interested. Okay, I don't even get to choose my own opinion. How will turn out. Well, that's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything yet. No, that's not what I meant at all. Your anxious glances to everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I really didn't know why they picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best I've ever had. Why are we sucking up to the munchkin? They really go well with my tea. And nothing to do for the event that will compare so. I get it, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Yuri's my favorite so far. But I don't like Natsuki. Monika's... Like, if you look at Monika, she just looks like... Like, if you look at the other two, they show personality. Monika just reminds me of basic. Like, I can't see any emotion in those eyes. Like, she might as well be a T-posing avatar for me. And then Sayori, I would say it would be second behind Yuri. And if I had no other choice, I would choose... If I had to choose between Natsuki and Monika, I choose the window. Right there. See that window right there? I choose the window. I choose the window. I'm surprised though. Why? Yeah, you admit it! I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. Because you have to pacify the child. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki is not the only one surprised. Naka and I are also taken aback by... No, she doesn't look taken aback. When she's already in trouble with words, trying to cheer up somebody else. Far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to get... Yuri is trying... sound like Sayori. Even if it doesn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciate it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope everyone does their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. Yeah. Turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe the thought slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Harry and I exchange numbers. Okay. Then I'll be by your house on Sunday. Sunday, okay. The day before. We're not doing this on Saturday? Like today's Friday? Why do you want to do this the day before the festival? The festival's Monday. Okay, we're pulling this last minute. Okay, my house. Okay, you know what? We're going with La La Land logic. Okay. Is that a problem? Yes, but I'm not going to say it because, yeah, no, he has no backbone. No, not at all. Thought that I would be able going. Well, I thought I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, it kind of does. You should have everything you need. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going. Okay. In that case, won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it matters much either way, so I'll just need to make sure that my room's clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. I don't understand why you underestimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something. No, not really. I would just rather choose a Rock over Natsuki. In all honesty, I would. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to pick up any other reasons you have to choose me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But thanks to herself with the extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You want me to point out that you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a while. I believe you. As if she looks at her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, me too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door. Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri's gonna come to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Say. Anxiety shoots to the roof. I haven't gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous? Let's say, why would you feel nervous? There's nothing wrong. There's nothing. This is innocent shit. It's not like we feel that way about each other. And besides, like Monica said, it's for the club. Like I said, it's innocent stuff. You're both contributing. I have nothing to worry about. I just have to wait, and it'll be a good time. Alright, Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri coming to visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous. But it doesn't help much. Yuri clearly has quite a invitation to intimate person in general. Wait. Save. Save new day. New day save. No. We don't override saves. No. It's a new day. It's a new day. No doubt she'll open up to us. Just two of us. Meanwhile, texting occasionally, she's apprehensive. Looking along before, learning before. Okay. It is almost 3 o'clock. side. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. We see each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside? She might need me. Why is it quiet? Why is it quiet? I don't... The sound's gone. Did I press the mute button? No, sound's still there. The sound is gone. Rather than asking, I'm simply telling her coming over. We've done this in the past. I've usually reached Sarah's house, knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play as often as we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. That's is quiet. I don't hear anything. I have no sound. I have no sound. Something is either wrong with the game, wrong with the computer, or there is something that I'm not supposed to know. And I don't like any of those answers. Sayori isn't front door, so I'm assuming she's up in her room. Sorry, strange for her not to greet me. I'll do better when I finally see. Say. Now I have music. What the absolute hell? Why did I have no music? Freaking weird. I'm gonna have to make a damn save. But no. I'm ending it at this point. That freaks me out. I don't like not being able to hear anything. Like, give me a sound effect. Give me something. That just weirded me out. I'm ending this here. I'll be back with this again on Tuesday. That weirded me out so badly that wasn't funny. Here, I'm thinking I accidentally pressed the mute button. I accidentally pressed something. The game bugged. I'm expecting great. I just lost over like 5 hours, going on 6 hours of recording time. Great. Oh, I was fixing to be all kinds of ticked off if this muted no sound thing continued. So I wasn't happy with that. But I'm not gonna lie. I was not happy about that at all. Because here, I'm thinking I am having technical issues, which isn't, it's not something that's like not unheard of for me. I've had technical issues before. I'm the queen of it, okay? But no, I'm heading off for the night. I'm going to bed. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to brush my teeth. I'm going to get in bed. I'm going to have my nice jammies on. And I am probably going to watch some form of YouTube content until I go nights out. So, for those who don't know, I'm KitKateBar, 5'4" gamer girl with Dr. Pepper and caffeine addiction. All VODs, since I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, are uploaded 24 to 48 hours after stream. Why is the bot off? I can fix that right now. I can fix that right now. Who said to deactivate that? There we go. All VODs are typically uploaded 24 to 48 hours after stream. And if you would like, here is my main channel, where I will be editing this video in VOD and splicing together the footage to make a YouTube video for the channel into each segment, but that is our main channel. If you are interested in my art content, whether it be works in progress, sketches, finished projects, commissions, that's where you would find me on my Instagram. If you want to hang out online, hang out, game, whatever it may be, that's where you find me. That's my Discord. And as well as any and other all forms of social media content creation, or like what I read, my books, what I crochet, because I crochet. I've made plenty of Christmas gifts for my family. That is where you find me over on TikTok. So I hope everyone has a good night. I'm signing off, gonna get some sleep, and I'll be back on Tuesday. So hope you guys enjoyed this game, and I'll be back to play more of it because I don't know how long this game is on Tuesday, and I don't want to get to a point where I just stop right when it's about to be done. So I hope everyone has a good night. I'll be back on Tuesday. Good night, ladies and gamers.